All right, let's get it. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired right now. I mean, other than the fact that I didn't sleep last night, but like other than that, I mean, I'm fine. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so like basically here's the situation. I got VR on lock. I haven't looked at the optionals. I have looked at E4. Um, so I'm hoping can knock out the optionals today. Don't get bugged and pick up my Tornadus, pick up my Incineroar with Outrage, and then go from there. 4 minutes and 10 seconds in, and we're already talking about Epstein. All right. Hello, story. Thank you, Gossip. All right. Let's get started. I'll take that. What's up, Mark? PMVs are professional grade CRTs not available to consumers. I think that you could kind of tell that I was like on the side googling what a PVM was. All I was getting was hits on RuneScape. So this is a hospital CRT. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I was seeing, other than the RuneScape shit. I saw RuneScape and I got concerned for you for a second, but if it's for Super Metroid, that makes more sense. What's up, hello? Hey, Schneidys. World record for something, maybe. We'll see. I love HRT. I love HGH. Professional grade quality is pretty cool. How is that different than the because I assume you've been playing on CRTs for all like your speed runs for it. Like how different is that? What's up, Avis? Tubes in them? Oh, they're just like you just had it for so long that they're just like cooked. Or they were just never good to begin with. Oh yeah, I forgot about this piece of shit. All right. Who do I need for this fight? I need you. Need you. I was not expecting this. Where are you? Dreadnaught's coming to a VR fight. So that's fun. Cookie 4 yet? Yes. I was hoping to hit a Hydreigon. One of my many chances to hit Hydreigon, but I did not. So I wasn't able to improve my plan, basically. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Definitely be fine. Who's bum? You're a bum. Get out of here. Okay. Ape, Weavile, Golly, Sceptile, Dreadnought, and Togi. Yep, that's good. Okay, so I need. No, don't do that. I need pre-damage on Golly, and I need pre-para on Dreadnought, and that's it. It's so crazy that I missed the 2 Hydra coin flips. I mean, it's not that crazy, but like. Thoughts on the Seahawks OC going to head coach for the Raiders? I saw that. It's like, I've always been kind of weirded out by the, like, coordinators and, like, staffers that are coaching in the Super Bowl. And, like, stories breaking before the game that they're going to be interviewing for outside jobs after the game. That's something about that's always just rubbed me the wrong way. I understand it. Like, I don't think the OCs are doing anything wrong. I feel like it's just Something about it's just gross. I don't know. Citrus. Sceptile does not need an item. AV. I'm convinced, dude. Choice Scarf is the best item in the game. AV is second. And I think it's by a pretty wide margin. Okay, 222. Or, no, 221. Okay, Lumbary and Fernape. Oh, before I do any of that, I don't have a flyer because I suck. But I need to go tutor something on Weavile. There should be an item that boosts defense. I can't tell you the number of times that I was looking, just like calcing through shit and thinking exactly that. Like, I'm running into dudes like Life Orb, like dual Wing Beat from Salamence. Nah, I need a way to circumvent that damage. That's a little too much for me. Okay, Bang Bang keeps you out. Not you. Not you. Not you. Goes here, so I go here. I've been doing a bit of studying and I stumbled upon something rather interesting. Typically, we have chemically castrated people in the past. Okay, off to a good start. However, there are parasites to do this as well, so I'm proposing that this would be a much cooler and scary alternative to the conventional method. All this to say, I'm really sleep deprived off a study weekend bender, and if I see Latios at some point in your box or team, I'm releasing a bunch of parasites into your homestead. Get some sleep, big dog. I think it will do you some good. So this is gonna bait. Keeps you out. It's faster than everything. It's gonna bait you. Go here. That deals that much, which is good. Into here. Ka-chow. Bait you. Okay. Yeah. This should be fine. Want to do this right. I don't know, man. I've been seeing Vindub Plus packing up a lot of folks recently. That's a tough scene. You'd never catch me getting packed up in Vindub Plus like that, because I would never play that game. Sick, dude. Really glad I went and got that one. Also, I need to go, like, item scavenging at some point. I also forgot that Wally jumps me, so I'm really glad that I have my lead correct here. I was looking for the trainer and just forgot that it was Wally. Accidental 1DR. I mean, I have no doubt that, like, Vindub Plus is actually, like, well made and shit. It's just that, I don't know. It's like, I feel no, given that I beat base Vindub, I feel no impulse to run it back up. Okay. Breaks your focus sash. Goodbye. The only thing that has a kill on Infernape in the back is actually base form Gardevoir with Psychic. So feels kind of weird to get the Mega second. It usually doesn't happen, but I mean, it's completely fine here. This is always Psychic. So that's a free switch to Dracula Float. Vindub means Vintage White. Yeah, so Vintage White, and then like in the past couple, like a month ago maybe, a like enhancement patch was released, which so that's what Vindub Plus means. Yeah, Christmas time. Yeah, around there. Anyway, Banded Weavile with Poison Jab, just one taps the Gardevoir. Nice and easy, and then that's going to bring out, I believe, a Azumarill. I don't know why I'm saying I believe. It's going to bring out a Azumarill for Play Rough Slow Kill. Because Banded Poison Jab does not show kill on this thing. VW is already Volt. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of overlapping acronyms here. Play Rough is completely fine. I'm going to go into just the God mode. All good. I don't know why I gave it a Citrus. I think it was just for comfort. I checked out. Into Sceptile, and now this is just going to hit me with an Aqua Jet. Doesn't matter. Tag him with Leaf Storm. Goodbye. Next up, I'm faster than everything else. This is going to be Roserade at 211. This is 50-50 HP Fire Sludge Bomb. And now this is where the fight gets kind of like dumb, but also fun. So this Roserade has a Life Orb. There's a chain that I can set up for Infernape in the back, but I am kind of sort of out of slots to do it because if I let Genesect in, it can start like doing some crazy shit, exploding, all that bad stuff. So instead, this is Poison or Fire move. I'm going to go into Johnny Sins. It's more damage, but it's still okay. I'm pre-paralyzed to prevent poison from the Sludge Bomb. That is one tick of Life Orb. This is now always Grass Knot, so I go here. Where's my reaction to Freddy Fazbear being in the Epstein files? I already saw that, like, that gets me Iron Barbs, it gets me Life Orb. I already saw that World of Warcraft, this is HP Fire, I'm going to go back to Dreadnought. Like, World of Warcraft was there. Because there was like an email from Blizzard, like from his Blizzard account or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do it again. I think once I saw that the Giants co-owner was in the Epstein files, I was like, all right, all bets are off. Like, that kid's just... There could be anything in that now. So, let me just confirm. Sorry, I got distracted by Jeffrey Epstein. This is going to be HP Fire again, so I can just go back to Dreadnought. We're gonna do this pivot one more time. Another always Grass Knot. Go here. Choices. Promises. Grass Knot. One more Life Orb, one more Iron Barbs. This is going to survive on like 10 HP or something. And now on one last HP Fire. This time I go into Infernape. And Roserade dies without me ever actually attacking it. Gets a crit, don't care. Bozo. This goes down, and now it's going to bring out Genesect. Which has a Focus Sash, but my Fake Out is online, so I don't care about that. And then all that's left in the back is Obstagoon. It doesn't have like Sucker Punch or any shit like that. It's got a Flame Orb, so it dies to CC. Just a nice little 4-pack for Ape, starting the day off right. There we go. All right. One down. 14 more to go. There are entirely too many trainers in Victory Road. Which optional routes am I going to do? I'm planning to do... I mean, I definitely have to do 123 because there's just too many good items on that. Like the berries, the packs, and like the eject items and all that. I have to do 123. As of right now, I'm not planning to do 115. I still have to figure out if I want to do Meteor Falls, though. So 123 definitely. The other two are maybes. All right. If I do end up doing 115 and Meteor Falls, though, I'll just do it the next stream along with 123. And so E4 is going to be in 2 streams, basically, if I get there. Okay, this is the double battle that was giving me trouble at the end of stream last time, but I did figure it out, and the hero that I need is Granbull. How did I not see it? Need Shifu, Togi again. I need Barraskewda, Weavile, and Staraptor. This guy would be more of a hero if he had Fake Out. Does he have hands in this game? Oh, yeah, Granbull totally has hands. Jeffrey, yes. What's up, beefy goodness? Okay, everybody want to be at 95 here? Which means at last, oh, fuck. I hope I didn't hotkey anything in OBS. I was tabbed in the wrong window. I guess we'll find out. Okay. So Granbull's going to need pre-damage. So is Togi, which is kind of a pain. So I guess I'll go do that. I'll go do that first. It's just Granbull and Togepi, nothing else. Okay, good. Can you click the move, please? Thank you. And then Granbull's the other one. Okay. So Togi needs to be at 148. And Sickle's dog got to be down at 68. Granbull kind of has a lot of HP, though. All right. Itemless on Grand Bull is okay. I need Mystic Water for the Urshifu. Togi wants an Iron Ball, which I actually haven't used in a long time. Where is that? Raptor, we're going to give you a Sharpeak. Barraskewda's going to get a Choice Scarf. And Weavile's getting a Choice Band. I should go one low on Grand Ball. I don't know if that's... Can I do that? Is that okay? Let's find out. One sec. You please have a leftovers? I'm very hungry. I haven't used... Dude, does anybody ever actually use the leftovers? Like, it's probably been used, like 10 times total, ever, right? Buy one. Okay, 1. 9 more. Use it on Blissey. Yeah, but you play Fake Game Story. That doesn't count. Only Run and Bun counts for Pokemon. Everything else is Digimon. Where's Barraskewda? There you are. Didn't PC bring lefties? Did he? I don't remember. Lefties is crazy, though. It's like... Obviously, there's a use case for it. If you plan to stay in for longer than 4 turns, then it's higher EV over Citrus. Or in, like, some weird cases where, like, you want to get, like, a slight amount of recovery without going below half. But, like, it's... Like, come on, dude. Just run an AV. What are we talking about here? Just run a Salt Vest. Okay, can I get away with this here? Yes. There we go. All right. Correct HP. So now I'm going to go like, I got this for you. If I get left guide, it's like just super over off the bat, but I don't think that's going to happen. Scooter does need to be poisoned, though. Okay. 95, 6-7. Itemless is fine. Mystic Water. Do you need a specific move here? No. Only other E4 to bring lefties was AG. Okay. On the original or on NG Plus? I assume on the original. Iron Ball, 148. Okay. Sharp Beak. Choice Scarf. Choice Band. Cool. That's correct, right? Yes. Yes, this is correct. Okay. Every single's NG plus. Oh, yeah, no. And besides, like the NG plus sheet, like is... That died like a year and a half ago, right? Let's go! No! What do you call it? Left guy. That's good. That's real good. Okay, so, base form Aerodactyl without Tough Claws and Intimidated sees only one thing, and that is dual Wing Beat kill into Grand Bull. So I'm going to go off of Grand Bull into Togi. And Shifu is going to Surging Strikes and kill the Memo. Make an NG++ sheet. That one should be pretty easy to manage, I would think. There's one. Gets one crit. I think that's fine. Gets two. Okay. Memo's going to go down here. Hi, PP. Thank you for the raid. How was the Sunday stream? I'm, like, extremely tired, but I wrote everything down beforehand, so we should be fine. Happy Sunday. Hi, Visual. What's going on? Poor Memo. Thank you. All right. Togi ought to bring out Donphan because of Iron Ball. Nice. Okay. So, Togi D was pre-damaged at 88 HP. Intimidated Aerodactyl is going to still see a Fire Fang kill into it, and that's it. I'm running the Mystic Water on Urshifu, which means that I kill Donphan through Sturdy, and I intimidated Aerodactyl on the first turn so that it doesn't see a kill on Shifu with dual Wing Beats. So I can fake out Aerodactyl, and Surging Strikes kill Donphan. This fight was so simple, dude. All I needed to do was look at Grand Bull. What was I thinking? Okay, in comes Venusaur. Now, Venusaur in base form does not have enough special attack to see a Giga Drain kill into Urshifu. So it should only be seeing one thing, and that's Earthquake kill into Togedemaru. So, like, it should just always be Earthquake. I don't think I have to worry about that. And it's going to be Fire Fang from the Aerodactyl side. So I'm going to Spiky Shield and swap Shifu into Staraptor. Even at -2, Aerodactyl should be seeing Fire Fang kill into the Togi D, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it still does, because I'm at, like, 88, I think. So this will be an EQ and another Fire Fang, both into Spiky Shield. It's going to be fine. No damage this turn. Bro, she getting bullied. All right. Now, Staraptor has a sharp beak, which means that it outspeeds by like 3 points, and one taps the Venusaur with Brave Bird. Aerodactyl's still just going for that Fire Fang kill. It's not even close to seeing a Rock Slide kill on Staraptor. So Togi is going to swap out into Barraskewda, and you are going to Brave Bird and kill this guy. Pre-poison, so I can't get burned here. Even if it crit, it would be fine. Boom! Alright, I got my 2v1. Now, let me just double check that this actually has the right item. Choice Scarf. Yep. Choice Scarf Barraskewda just kills the Aerodactyl thanks to all the chip from Togi, so I can liquidate and kill that guy, which gives Staraptor a free turn to swap into Togi D. And there's a reason I'm going Togi D, specifically. It is Togi D, right? Let me just double check. Yes. Go back into Togi D. Togedemae shows fast kill into both guys, so it's just going to go in order, and it's going to bring out Staraptor, which is why I went Togedemae first, because the Intimidate procs early, which means now I can swap into Weavile. Because my Weavile's pressure, not inner focus. So Veriscuda is going to go into Weavile, and you are going to fake out the Raptor. And then Weavile kills both. Dude, Dracula flows so good, man. This dude is elite. Smoking that shit that made the Egyptians go extinct. This guy's crazy. There's gonna be a lot of that in VR, if you couldn't tell. What a guy. Imagine if Crash was 100% in vanilla. Weavile might still be OU if it was. Who am I kidding? Smogon doesn't give a fuck about accuracy. They willingly run Focus Blast on Alakazam. Those guys are crazy. Okay. I think it's just this one. Weavile's clicking Axel and still not OU. That's true. Yeah, that Mon just had its lunch taken by Chen Pao. I think this is the last fight, and then I get the second Master Ball, which means it's time to go get Tornadus. Flow 3, bet. Let's get them, just get the team together. Oh, it's so perfect. I'm making an exception, Kasib. All right. It's so good. Okay. I love that line so much. Okay. It goes here, and then bait you. Kill that. Okay, Abe needs a life orb. I shouldn't need anything. I shouldn't need a 6th Mon for this fight. Ain't nothing to me, man. Specs. Okay, that, and then that. Great redeem. 8 needs Rock Tomb. Okay, and I need a little bit of pre-damage here too. Is it really 173? Is that all I need on? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Specs Volt Switch. I don't need a Shed Shell, but it makes me happy. Expert Belt with Ice Shard. Life Orb, CC, Rock Tomb, and Overheat. Manetric with your Mega Stone. Yep, those items all look good. 212. Yeah, Romer. I'm almost positive Romer's after this fight. I don't think it's after 4. So do this fight, get my second Master Ball, and then I have 3 chances to go and get a decent Romer. Okay, Walrein in. It's a lead that has no Focus Sash or Chapel Berry and is weak to close combat, but I'm not going to be leading with Urshifu here. Specs, Volt Switch, always 2 at KOs, and at 212 HP, I'm always baiting an Ice Beam kill out of Walrein here. So I can Volt Switch. Is Victory Road? Yes, it is, Straw Hat. This is the 3rd fight of Victory Road. We just started like 30 minutes ago. Going to Gali, get ejected. Am I Romer nipping? No, and not because of like any principled stance. I just don't feel like it because it just takes a while, and I don't think it's necessary. Plus, that shit's lame. Infinite bans, though. That's fire. Okay, Trode back in. Kill with another switch. And if I go into Weavile, this is going to bait a fast kill from Dugtrio with Stone Edge. Good job, Dugtrio. What does Romer Nipping mean? You can, like, once you get access to roamers, you can use the Pokemon that you've already seen. Like, you've seen Latios, you've seen Tornadus, like, you've seen some of the roamers throughout the game just by fighting trainers. And you can... There's a lot that goes into it, but essentially you can, like, use the area function of the Pokedex to figure out which roamer is appearing, and then just try to steer it to get one that you want. And it takes a long time, and it's boring, and I don't want to do that. Magnezone's in. This is always Flash Cannon, so it's ape time. And now, get ready to see some ape-grade domination here. So, Life Orb CC, this guy is Magnet Pull. He's not sturdy, so I can just one-tap with Close Combat. And Overheat shows a kill, both to Yanmega and to Pinsir. That's a higher power trying to tell you something, MLO. So this is always going to go Ludicolo. This Ludicolo is kind of cool because it's Jetpack and own tempo, so you can't force it out with Intimidate because it's immune to Intimidate. What you can force it out with, though, is Rock Tomb. I'm going to drop its speed, and that's going to proc it to Jetpack, which is going to force it into one of the mons that I kill. And so it's just going to go in order and feed me Yanmega. This guy doesn't have Protect. Even if he did, he couldn't click it. Hurt by the Life Orb. That is fine. Tap this guy with Overheat. And now, even at -2 special attack, Life Orb Infernape shows Overheat kill to base form Pinsir because Pinsir is very, very specially frail. So it's just going to go back into Ludicolo again. But, because of the earlier Rock Tomb chip, now CC just frags. This guy's so good, dude. We're in Victory Road, and a counter one, guy one is still killing everything. All right, Pinsir's all that's left. This guy has Quick Attack, so I do have to switch out. The nice thing is, I'm at -2 defense because of the 2 close combats, and I've taken Hella Chip from the Flash Cannon and the Life Orbs. So base form Pinsir actually sees a Quick Attack kill on me here. So I don't have to worry about it being anything else. This is always going to Quick Attack. So we hit up Kaya. Pinsir goes Mega and hits me with a Flying type boosted Quick Attack. Right, was I counting frags? I wasn't until like about a week ago. But I do have all the up-to-date frag data right now, yes. Cool, and now I'm in. And Mega Pinsir fast kills me with Earthquake, so I lose. GG, except Mega Evolve. This dude is so good. I Mega Evolve, I go faster than the Pinsir. And Thunderbolt one-taps. This mon is so gas. I don't see a use for Intimidate ever, but was the main Natty or did I scale shit? Nope. Natty, 31 speed, modest. And that shit pulled me a Cuffant from Granite Cave on like frame 1. But it did get me Togi from Rustboro. So no hate. No hate. Fast Volt Switch without a scale is crazy? Yeah. Honestly, even if I needed... I don't think I actually ended up needing the scale that I used for Volt Switch for E4. Even if I did need it, I was probably going to scale it anyway, because Volt Switch main has been really fun. That dude is just so epic. Oh, I forgot to grab the Master Ball. Let me go do that. Assuming I don't get jumped. There we go. Okay. So the encounters that I have, I can go over all the like the frag data and everything after the run is over, win or lose. Um, but I'm not gonna do that during the run. I might make like a just like go over all the encounters that I had and just like how specifically they helped like my run, not like whether I think they're good in a vacuum or not. But now is not the time to be thinking about that. Okay. So I have only 4 tables left open in the game. I have 130, I have 132 and 133, and then Victory Road, but I'm not taking that encounter yet because I want to get this second table here probably. So I have 3 roamer tables to work with. I have 130, I have 132, and I have 133. I think I'm going to go with 131st. Yeah. I mean, it's like I think the only thing I know that I want to do is I want to take 133 last because like Lantern could be cool in a pinch, but like these 2 other routes, I don't really care about them at all. E4 tonight? Hell no. Soon though. Tomorrow. Did I take 123 already? Yes, I took 123 as soon as I got to Pyre. That got me a Greninja, who has been like a run saver. Dude's been immaculate. Okay. I mean, like, I don't actually need like a catching squad per se or anything. Just bring like bulky guys instead. Actually, let me bring main in case I run into an optional. It's probably a good idea. I have quick balls, and I have my 1 master ball. All right. I need a good luck squad. Honestly, all these guys have been solid as fuck. Except for, honestly, if anything, the weak one was Corviknight. So if Corviknight is the odd one out, like, this is a good squad. It's still raining here? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess that kind of makes sense. So I don't think there are any dive spots around here, which is a little annoying, but like whatever. Okay. Do I have anywhere that I can like go back and forth? Yes. All right, so I can't dive, which usually gets them to spawn faster. So we're gonna be here a while. Imagine if Mirage Island pops up immediately. Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing there is Zoroark, so like I still wouldn't even take it. Control R can work quicker. Does that actually work? Do you need to like control R and then it doesn't matter because this is the one. No. Okay, this one. Fuck. It's not a big deal, honestly. It's fine. Yeah, like I probably need to save on 131 and then like move over every time, right? All right, my hands are starting to hurt. So how's everybody else doing? I'm doing just great. Grammys tonight? I don't remember the last time I've watched the Grammys. What am I looking for? Looking for a roamer. Which roamer? We'll see. Pogging in advance for this timid 186 Latios. Okay, I don't know if I've ever seen you actually like positive predict before. You're kind of freaking me out. Which one do I want? I mean, probably an Amorous or Latios. But I have 3 chances, so like it's what it is, right? I have pretty good odds at least of getting one of the big 3. Although Thunderous would probably be a lot worse because I don't. It's pretty unlikely that I'll have the scale situation to like actually scale Volt Switch on it. First message asking which one I want into into hating. Good work. Do I have a viable fairy if I don't hit an AM? I mean, I have Prim, yeah. It's just that like an AM is very different. Like they're both fairies, but it's a very different role. But no, like I'm not pressed if I don't get a good roamer, really. I feel like it would probably have to be pretty good natty anyway, since my scale situation's pretty tight. That honestly didn't take that long. I'm not taking this. Close. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I did say Lottie and not Latios. I didn't specify. That is kind of my fault. Bye-bye. Okay, that was on 130. 2 more chances. I got 132 and I got 133. Um. Okay. So the problem with this route is that there's a fuckload of optionals. I don't care. I don't care. I'm looking at the optionals. I'm looking at the list of optionals. I need to know like what sort of demons I'm dealing with here. Uh, some dark types, maybe like Weavile. Lead would be all right. Obviously, a lot of waters. It's like Maine is probably good. You're very good. Golly's good. Gara's good. And then maybe like. Mm, give me Abe over Gara. And the reason I'm doing all this is because there's some items that I want to pick up. I need to go get a rare candy here, and then there's like 2 scales that I need to go get as well. So, first island in the northern area of the route, and second island in the southern area of the route. So I'll go up top first. Yeah, there's a guy there. I don't know who this is. If you go south, you go straight into an optional. Yeah, it's like the fisherman Ronald or something like that. I don't actually know who it is. It is Ronald, right? Okay, yeah. All right, Squirk, let's do it. It's very quiet. Where's the volume control? It feels like I'm being followed by a guy with a tuba. It might be. I can't find the volume control, so too bad. Who is this? I feel like hmm. I don't think it's Kara. I don't think it's Susie. It could be. I don't think it's Dana, but it has to. No, it has to be one of those. It's either Ghosts or Togekiss lead. So either way, that's fine. Isn't this the one with the horsey and the Seadra? Nope, it is definitely not. Okay. This is Dana. All right. I should have put on a choice band. Oops. No, there is a trainer like that. Yes. Okay. Well, I need to see if I kill this thing because if I don't, I need to leave. Okay, so we got a Togekiss. It's got Super Luck. And then Togekiss's moves. We're gonna be here a while. Togekiss's moves at 80 are D-Gleam, Air Slash, After You, and Safeguard. Oh, I'm probably okay then. I thought it might have had like Aura Sphere or something. Oh, come on, man. If I had a boosting item, I'd always kill, but if I miss the range, I'm dead to crit. That's ass. Who else can take this though? Probably Main doesn't die to crit and kills with Thunderbolt. Okay. I don't love spending main this early, but it's like what it is. Didn't matter. Mega T-Bolt should kill. Good. This brings out their own Manectric, but this guy has like static or some shit. How does Manectric feel so far? I was saying earlier, it's so good. It just came in on quick attack on the Mega Pinsir and one shot it earlier. I've been having a ball with Kaya. What does Manectric have at 80? I feel like I should know this, given that I was just slipping my own Manectric. T-Bolt, Flamethrower, Crunch, and Roar. Oh. Are we F or no? No, we're back. We're back. We're back. That was just a lapse. Just a lapse. Okay, we good. We good. Last son shit. One day. Flamethrower, crunch. Yeah. I mean, this guy can't really touch me, but like I definitely have better answers to it. Hold on. This seems like really choppy right now. Let me see if I can improve this. Are we close? How are we doing? I think it's better. Can somebody tell me? Looks good now? Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say because this is publicly broadcasted, but I'm going to send a strongly worded email to my ISP at some point. Okay, what am I doing here? I think I'm volt switching out regardless because this guy's static. Oh, I was calcing at 100. I totally could have stayed in. Whatever. Well, this would be clicking flamethrower always. It's most damage. So I can just go into ape, right? Yep. And then I don't want to get parad, so I guess I'll overheat. Or I could go back to Kaya on a T-Bolt, take nothing and kill with flamethrower. Yeah, you get what I'm putting down. I'm gonna go back to I'll just kill. Okay, Milo in. Now what the fuck does Milotic have? Scald, Recover, Dragon Pulse, and Hydro Pump. Oh, that's just it's free real estate. Surely this guy kills a Milo, right? Did I pull second roamer yet? I tried once and it was a Latias, so I threw a quick ball and then ran. Well, it ran. Blank set at 80. Yeah, after a flip, this should die. Yeah, definitely. Okay, Serena in. What am I going for? One of the big three, because the first one I caught was Landorus. So I have two more chances to get one of Thundurus, Latios, or Enam. Yeah, exactly. I would vastly prefer Enam or Latios over Thundurus, because I doubt I have the economy to scale Volt Switch. Because I have Thundurus Plus on the screen right now, but still. Serena, what do you have? High Jump Kick, Power Whip, Leaf Storm, and oh, you don't have Triple Axle. Okay, well. Goodbye. And then Azumarill's last. And this guy has Play Rough, Hydro Pump, Superpower, and Double Edge. But it's thick fat. Okay, this guy can't do shit to you. Even with that, that's fine. Good night. Those Manectric frags count, by the way. I'm counting that shit. That's going on the frag list. Manetric goaded? We've been doing that. It's here, isn't it? Or is it the next one? 133. Oh, there's nothing on 133. Oh. +1 frag for Ments? Yes, +1 frag for Ments, +1 frag for Ape, +3 frags for Manetric. I'm cooking the books pretty hard on this one, but worth it. Okay, so now I'm on 133, which means the optionals could be like nothing that intimidating. I don't ever remember running into any of these guys. I will lead you, though. We resource hunting? We are. Might as well check. Nope. Oh, this is the horsey, right? These frags count. These frags count. 2 more from Manetric. This one? No. Where is the other one? Long Island in the middle of the route. I don't think I can get over there right now. There's definitely a circling trainer. Yep. Oh dear. Ah! Oh, come on. Let's go! Okay. So there's 2 more things. There's a scale and a candy both on 132. I already got this encounter, so there's no point in staying over here. So I'll go back. What's up, Neck? Yo, what's up, Auntie? I'm summoning Latios. I'm using all of my, well, not all. Like, like maybe 25, 26% of my power for Latios. Do I have to fight Ronald to get the thing? I think I might. I think I do. Where's Ronald? Fisherman Ronald. All right, bitch, I have a plan for you. It's called bring hard counters to everything. Bring like this guy, bring that guy, and bring this guy, sure. And I'm juicing him too. We're giving you a band, we're giving you an AV. Ronald will claim nothing from me. 5 AVs is crazy. She wait, dude. All right, Ronald. I'm definitely faster. Good night. What does Gull even have at this level? Liquidation, first impression. So, oh, it's just my set. Okay, well, we go here. Might be here for a while. We're good. Barrascuda at this level. Flip, CC, liquid. Okay, so I can just slow flip turn then. These count. These all count. Make sure Gyarados doesn't have anything brazy for me. Scale Shot, Aqua Tail, Thrash, and Bounce. Ought to be fine. And then this would be Bounce, I assume. Yep. For some reason, I'm wondering if I should be concerned about the Golisopod here. A little bit. Oh, it was faster than mine. Oh my god. We're good. Wait, I don't have a flyer. We're not good. Wait, we're actually so bad. Oh no. Let me back up. Let me back up. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I got the heart scale. Now I just need to find the candy. That was a mistake. The hell are you doing? Freedom. Okay, all right, all right. Get a flyer. Get a flyer. Post haste. Eldegoss was completely useless there, so give me Mence. Try again. Where does it say that it is? It says it's the first island in the northern area of the route. Okay. I don't think I could have accessed an island when I went this way. Try going this way? That's the same. Go this way? Oh, sick. Okay, there we go. Good. All right. So no more resource hunting at least. Now it's just now it's just roamer hunting. It's probably faster overall, right? I have actually no idea if this is making a difference. I feel like I'm wasting my time. I could probably just like go up here, right? And just do it the long way. It's times like these when I look forward to not playing this game. Anybody watch tennis? Alcaraz insane. Dude, I was just like career slam at 22. Is he only 22? I thought he was like 24. He's brazy. I always like kind of lightly follow the slams, but like once we reached the semis this year, like I actually started like trying to follow. It sucks that it's the Aussie Open for Western viewers, just because like I think the final was played at like 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning for me. Um, like I'm not catching that, but the I'm pissed with the AO cause. This hits the final route. It's impossible to catch. Exactly, yeah. But like the thing is well, the final between Joker and Alcaraz, did that go 4? Did that go 5? The semis were crazy. Like the Sinner and Djokovic match was cool. It was 4? Okay. Um, the Sinner and Djokovic match was fun, but the Alcaraz and Zverev match was nuts. It was like a 6-4, a 7-5, and 3 tiebreaks. And then I just kind of like, because like the only way that I could really watch it was through the extended highlights that the Australian Open YouTube channel posts. I like went down a rabbit hole of just watching like old Roger Federer uh, and Djokovic highlights. It's just like, holy shit, I forgot how good these guys are. Yeah, exactly. But like, does Alcaraz have? He has like 5 slams at this point, right? He doesn't have only 4. I think he's won at least one twice. Like, I hope that both he and Sinner can maintain where they're at, because like I mean, like you had a couple years ago, you had like he's won all of them twice and then won the Aussie for the first time. Oh, so he's at 7. Oh shit. Yeah, dude, he's fucking phenomenal. And like Rafa's gone, Federer's gone, Djokovic is on the way out. It's really only, I mean, Zverev is good, but he's not. He's like the Wawrinka of this era. That's probably disrespectful. He's better than Wawrinka was, but like still, it's really just Sinner's and Alcaraz's. If they both maintain what they've been doing, it's their time to rack them up for like the next 15 years. You don't think he's better than Wawrinka? I mean, Wawrinka won like a few. He won a few slams. I mean, maybe I'm just biased because like Wawrinka had to exist in the Big Three era. He might have won more otherwise. I don't know, dude. It just seems like Zverev is too good to not. He's gonna get one. I think Wawrinka he won, yeah, like one or two maybe. Dude, Zverev like choking in that fifth set was, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna bring up. Like Zverev choking in that fifth set against Alcaraz was like wild. Oh, he won 3. I thought he won 2. Okay. Djokovic are all out of the tourney. Even then, like he's probably like the leader of the pack, but he doesn't like separate super well. But he's a damn good player. Like watching him in the semis uh against Alcaraz, he's gonna win one eventually. Now, granted, like he does have to go through at least one of Alcaraz and Sinner because Djokovic isn't gonna be around forever. Yeah, I mean he had what? Didn't he have like a I thought he had like a 5. He broke either once or twice in the fifth, and I think he had like a 5-3 lead at one point, and so he was serving for the match and couldn't get it done. Which I mean, yeah, you're playing Carlos Alcaraz, so it's understandable, but that's tough. I think I'm definitely, if I have to choose between Sinner and Alcaraz, though, I'm definitely an Alcaraz fan. He just seems fun. It was also cool seeing after Alcaraz, I think it was after he beat Djokovic, or maybe it was after he beat Zverev, I forget. They flashed over to Rafa in his box. I thought that was a nice touch that he's there for him like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like who a good comp for Zverev would actually be because like the names that are all coming to mind for me, like from like 10, 15 years ago, they come to mind because they won at least one slam. Like thinking about Wawrinka, thinking about like Del Potro, but like those guys got it done. So Stan was a solid comp. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like he's still young. Like how young? How old is Zverev? He's like not that old. I feel like by the time he gets done with his career, he will have a couple. He just seems too talented not to. Yeah, I mean, Alcaraz is just like he's on another fucking level. I don't know what. I mean, he's definitely won the most slams for his age, but like, I guess we'll see. We'll see if anybody else. It's waste. Oh my god! I was trying to avoid turning on the fan. Like, Jesus, it's way too fucking hot in here. Um, we'll see if anybody else emerges or if it's just going to be Sinner and Alcaraz for the time being. But if it's only Sinner and Alcaraz, then like they're gonna rack up tons of titles because they don't have. It's just those two, so it's fewer guys to cannibalize off of each other. How good am I at tennis? Not. I'm not particularly good at tennis. I know how to play, and like I played in like high school, but I wouldn't call myself good or anything. I don't know. I like it though because it's like, I mean, yeah, you need the racket and the ball and the court, but the courts are like pretty easy to find, so it's like I feel like it's not that large of a barrier to entry. Um, it's really just the racket, and it's not. It's just like a fun thing to do like casually. Like you don't need to like take it seriously. Just get some friends, get high, go hit a ball. It's a good time. Playing some Royal Sappho watching here. You might finish the game before I get this second Roamer encounter. Evil pickleball players keep stealing the tennis courts in the area. It was so crazy. So I was like downtown in my city like a couple months ago for something, I forget what. And I passed by a park with like a racket club not it wasn't a racket club, but it was like they had courts. They had racket sports courts. And the tennis courts, there were probably like four courts and they had maybe two of them filled, just a couple of people playing singles. And then the pickleball courts, it was like a concert. Like they were just packed to the gills with pickleball players. And it's like, I know that pickleball is. I did it again! I know that pickleball is like popular with people. Um, because it's like it's that same like low barrier to entry, but even lower. Because instead of a racket and a modicum of athleticism, you just need like a ping pong paddle, and that's about it. I don't know, dude. Like my extent of playing pickleball is I played it like maybe. That's the magic word. I say pickleball and Cresselia appears. All right, I'll take it. Hell yeah. I just didn't think it was that fun though, honestly. Like the probably played it like half a dozen times, maybe more. Just never thought it was all that fun. I'd really prefer to get a good roamer here because getting the 133 encounter is a pain in the ass. You have to like fly back every time. All right, we're flying back every time. Can't you save reset 133? Don't you have to like leave the route, or does just like reloading the game like re-randomize the guy? If it does, then yeah, I'll totally do that. Reloading works? Oh, okay, sick. Thank you. Bye, Latios. Latios. Who cares what your name is? Okay. Worth it. Let's go get 133. That's what I tried suggesting earlier. I thought that you meant that like I had to reload and then like pass the route. MLO. I just misunderstood what you said. That's my bad. But for 133, I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah. Am I still on? I still am. Okay, nice. Do you think anyone has ever delayed 134 for Roamer? I feel like this game has been beaten to death so many different ways that probably. Anyway, yeah, putting a bow on just what I was saying earlier, pickleball sucks, tennis way better. The worst part of this is like I don't know if reloading works until it works. Pickleball. No, okay. Worth a shot. Calling an am, I would love that. I mean, it's 50-50 because Lando is out of the pool. It's the Anam Latios Thunderous tier, or it's the Cresselia Latias Tornadus tier. So is Romanip just too Mickey for? No, it's not even that. I just don't think it's necessary, so I don't feel like doing it. Like it's this, but even worse. Would I say Latios or Cress is better? Probably Cress. Cress at least has like tech that it can do. Latios is just like it's just worse. It's just worse than Latios. Worse moves, worse stats. Yeah, like you have to find it anyway on like 110 or whatever it is. So I just like I don't think that the Roamer is actually going to make that big of a difference to my run, unless it's like a crazy Latios or an Enamorous. I'm just doing this more so like for completion's sake. I was literally just about to ask if we're reloading or if we're sure if reloading works. All right, last one, last chance. Did I snag the do? No, I didn't have the ability to steal anything on Tate and Liza. Didn't have the Mons, didn't have the scales, none of that. Okay. Dracula Flow. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That's what I'm fucking talking about. we go. Moon Eagle with the fire call out. All right, hopefully this guy's good. Triple Axelis. Oh, I dropped Triple Axel. I would have otherwise. All right. Done with roamers. I can go pick up some. Use the reveal glass on this. It's like the one genie that's just exclusively worse in its Therian form. All right, got an Amorous on the last try. Cool. So the last encounter in the game is going to be in Victory Road, but I can at least go and grab some more scales, 2 specifically. Fuck, I need the acro for that. All right, I'll be back. Actually, I mean, I need to go and get the normal gem anyway. I kept on forgetting to get that. I think I have the mock right now. I do. Okay, where is the gem? Is it like across the pond or something? Nice. There we go. Torn T seems fun. It just seems weird, man. I don't know. Okay, so I got the normal gem. Sick. I also accidentally picked up the Venusaurite. Huge. I don't care about the Heal Pulse TM. I don't need to go get that. Earthquake is coming up soon-ish. Okay. So yeah, now I go trade out the bike. I don't remember if I need the mock in Victory Road or not. Oh, this was the hard scale. Okay. Got that. And this is a Swampert? Yes. Not that I'm getting a Swampert, but I'll take it anyway. It was an Amorous. Your call out was true. Swampertite. Doesn't matter. I kind of got into the habit of only picking up the Megastones that I actually could use, but that doesn't, who cares? Okay, and then last one is on 114. IV check, I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna get this last scale and then go do it. Okay. Run back over here. I have the Mega Aerodactyl fight planned, but I'm not actually using the Mega Aerodactyl at all. So I don't know if I'm even gonna like go do it. I should have 6 scales right now. Nice. Cool. All right, and Emrys. Moshona, you had a good run. Get out. Enamorous. Impish. Fucking horrible. Alright. Makes no difference. Makes no difference. I wasn't planning on my rumor anyway. Coded call. Kinda was. Dude, fucking stop. There we go. Okay. You know, honestly, dude, I don't need Mega Aerodactyl right now. If it turns out that I ended up needing it, I'll go get it somewhere else. Not really that big of a deal. Am I missing a Mega in here somewhere? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're good. And M was the favorite one to use. Yeah, I brought it to my my first E4. It's a good mon. You obviously don't need me to tell you that. It does kind of need plus speed, though. Yeah, you only get the Genie one. But the Genie one would be way better anyway. All right. I just did the pincer fight, which means it's time for the bead roll fight. So this fight, if you can even believe it, is going to be an Urshifu lead. Golly, Weavile, Prim, Luna, and Corviknight. Primarina is here, and Luna is here. Okay, cool. That's a big box. Remember, it's deathless. Honestly, dude, it should be bigger. Like what? Just like scrolling through, right? Like it could be a few mons bigger. Like I was keeping a 117 delay going that I accidentally just threw away for no reason, so I didn't get an encounter there. I had to take Rustboro for the chance at Togi, which meant no fossil. Well, I mean the fossil's like net neutral, but like no underpass. So that's 2. You never get an encounter there, really. I got an Overgrowth here, which wouldn't have changed anything for me, and I was scared of it exploding, so I ran from that guy, so that's 3. I killed my Delmise encounter at the beginning of last stream, so that's 4. And then Roamer and Roamer. So that's 6. So I've kind of been on a warpath against Mons, but if they're not mine, then it doesn't count. So I don't care. 176 on Shifu and 194 on Gali. Okay. Should have not gotten burned. I mean, he definitely didn't help himself. Let's put it that way. 194 on Gali, and then 176. So Shifu has a ways to go. I always forget how much HP Shifu has. Bulky guy. Okay. So Shifu is getting Mystic Water. Gali doesn't need an item. Weavile doesn't need an item. Scarf on Prim. Petcha on Luna. And itemless on Corviknight. Take a look at these moves here. You need Thunder Punch. That should all be good. This works. Baits you. Bang, bang. That baits you. Go here, which does that, so that's good. Into here, bang. Here, kill. Here, go here, bang. Cool. All right, looks good. I forget when I get my pre-planning's a traitor's sin. It's 1 DR, dude. Sacrifices need to be made. I forget when I get my when I get to the basement. I think it's like in 2 more fights, maybe. So if you can even believe what's about to happen here. This will bait Slow King because it has Future Sight. It's gonna be forced to click it. It's got like a kind of a digital cry on the carbink there. Anyone on the sheet has playtested their winning run? Yeah, I have. Okay, I'm gonna Thunder Punch once because this can't kill me on this turn. It's gonna Future Sight. Bang. Thunder Punch again for the kill. And then I'm faster than everything, I believe, in... Well, yeah, I am faster than the Como. I'm faster than everything because the Beedrill isn't Mega yet. So this is going to go for Trevenant for slow kill, and I'm pre-damaged to always show it Horn Leech. So go here. This will eject me. And I get in Weavile, which means that the Future Sight does nothing. Unboosted Weavile still kills the Trevenant with knockoff. Guy still has a Citrus Berry, so goodbye. And then this is going to bait Como for close combat because I don't still have Triple Axle, so I don't show it a kill anymore. Dragon Claw is like 98% max, so it's always CC. So I can just go straight into Primarina with its Choice Scarf. Perfect. Honestly, the plus defense nature on the Primarina has been like extremely relevant a lot, which I wasn't really expecting. And the minus Spadef hasn't been like that bad. The CC drops, I kill this with Draining Kiss and I get back to full. And then this is going to, because again, it's faster than both the Beedrill and the Muck, it's going to bait Muck for slow kill Gunk Shot. Minus Spadef will end me on Palkia? Nah, dude. Nah. And Amorous got that fraud. So Muck in. Don't need to flip, can just go straight, well, I'm Scarfed, so I can't flip. Just go straight into Berry Bonds. And because I scaled speed on this guy for Relly and Ian, it's faster than the Muck. Yeah. the poison died Petra, so that's fine. And I don't need to be Guts for this. I can just kill it with Earthquake. And all that's left is Beedrill. Dude, I think I was like 4 speed IV on Ursaluna before I scaled it. So obviously now I'm at max. At level 95, that's an extra 26 points in speed. That's like a 20% boost to its speed. Speed scale on Ursaluna, it doesn't sound good at first glance. Super, super strong. Okay, and then all that's left is Mega Beedrill, which with X Scissor does 270 on a crit. This one's so fucking good, dude. Who could have guessed? I think the All-Stars are going to be racking up a ton of kills in here. All right. Next fight. Oh, I might be able to get my encounter now. Well, I can do this fight first. It doesn't matter. Felix. Felix needs a Salamence lead. It needs Golly, Sceptile. Manectric, Shifu, and Ursaluna. Shifu is so hard to find in the box, I swear. Boom, boom, boom. And I need a Sceptile, and then that is solid. Okay, cool. So, Mence needs a band. Golly doesn't need an item. Seppi needs specs. Shifu wants a band. Luna wants a scarf. All right, sick. We got a 4-choice fight. And then I need some pre-damage just on Mence. Any specific moves? Yeah, I need to go teach a Brick Break to Mence. You obviously need to be pre-burned. Cool. Okay, good. Good. Yep. All right, seems fine. Oh, I didn't put the pre-damage on Golly either. Whoops. That would have been... How bad would that have been? That could have been pretty fucking bad, actually. You need to be down to 226. Okay. Choice Band with Brick Break and Dual Wing Beat and Outrage at 216. 226. You don't need an item. Choice Specs. Good. Manetric with the Stone. Banded Shifu. Scarfed Burned Luna. All right. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. It's always nice to hear a happy ending. I mean, it's a shame that the happy ending is going to the Mets, but take what you can get. Okay. So the Rillaboom lead is a Focus Sash. So it doesn't see that I fast kill it and knock off his highest damage, so it's not going to glide me. So I just kill it through Sash with Wing Beat. And Salamence should not be showing kill, fast kill to the Inteleon. Yeah, max roll acrobatics is 173. It's 1 point faster than the Arcanine, which means it's just going to go for the first slow kill in order, which would be Tyranitar, except Choice Band Brick Break shows a kill to that guy. So it's Clefable instead, and this is always going to be Moonblast. It gets its Grassy Seed. It's fine, though, because I go in Golly on the Moonblast. This ejects me into Sceptile. With the specs and with the grassy terrain, I just completely mogged this dude. So we're going to kill it with Leaf Storm, and that's going to bring out Inteleon for acrobatics. But you know who doesn't care about acrobatics? Is my best friend Kaya. This one is so sick. This guy's Sniper, Flying Gem, doesn't matter. I still always live crit. Mega Evolve and Volt Switch. I'm going to be 2 points faster, and I one-tap it with Volt Switch. Kaya lived a hit. Well, it wasn't an electric hit. How's Manetric? Dude, I'm telling you, like, if you have the stats, it's really good. Look at this. Bang. It's just good. All right. Shifu time. Choice Banded Shifu shows a kill to everything. I'm so happy that I got a GMO Manetric, even if I had to smuggle it for a while. I baited Arcanine because it's the only thing that's faster. This is just going to CC or Head Smash me. I don't care which. I'm just going to click the Stroker. That's fine. One hit? Yeah. So now, because it's Calcing base form Ampharos, I show kill with Banded Shifu into both guys, so it's just going to feed me Tyranitar. And now the sand goes up. And then all that's left is Ampharos. And base form Ampharos doesn't see a kill with Focus Blast. It doesn't see a kill with Dragon Pulse. This is guaranteed to be Thunderbolt. I think just like a better Thundurus. Thundurus is still probably better. The damage output is not like crazy or anything. The biggest value that Mega Manectric gives you is the ankle breakage, the changing speed tiers and the improving damage. The mid-turn Intimidate is like kind of hard to use to any great effect. So in general, Thundurus is better because it can hold an item. Speaking of items, my Ursaluna is holding a Choice Scarf, and so it outspeeds the Ampharos and just one-taps it with high horsepower. All right. Cool. I feel like there's a lot of overlap on the Mons that I'm bringing to every fight. And Manectric is in the Cool Kids Club, which I adore. All right, this is going to be the last encounter of the game. I do have the 86% chance at Aggron if I go for the, I think it's the Rock Smash table. But fuck that, man. I'm going to ball. One last Pult chance. One last Hydra chance. It's a very low chance, but hey, if I whiff, then I can just get Outrage and Incineroar, right? Okay. So catching-wise, I think that, like, Prim is very strong. You're very strong. Corvi's very strong. Gliscor seems pretty strong. Bring Aerodactyl because it's fast. It can run from shit. And, like, Muck. Also, I checked this earlier. Pult at this level, like, if you catch it on this table, doesn't come with darts. The final movesets in this game are just so fucked. It comes with, like, Willow and Shadow Ball or something. Okay, so I can get Dragapult, Alakazam, Chandelure, Como, Incineroar, Garchomp, Hydreigon, or Tyranitar. So a lot of stuff here. The only dupes I have are for Gengar and for Grimmsnarl. Please get Glalie. Nah, dude, I missed the Avalugg dupe. It's 30% for Glalie. It's just not happening, man. It's just not happening. So I'm gonna kill somebody. And then I'm gonna clip it. What do you have? 85 Como, Outrage, Close Combat, Boom Burst, and Scale Shot. It feels a little concerning, actually. E4 mod. Maybe for a more talented player. If I go Glizzy, do you get just pounded by Boom Burst? Kind of. Luna just dies to CC. Corvi, where's Corvi? Also gets kind of packed by CC. All right, Prim. How does Prim look? Yeah, Prim takes it the best. Immune to 2 of the moves. There we go. I can't hit this. Great. I could encore, but that doesn't help me. I guess I'll just go for like a few dusk balls, and if it doesn't catch, then oh well. Oh, never mind. That was. I guess his catch rate is as bum as his profile is. 45. Yeah. All right. Cool. Mm, nah, it's lame. This is gonna be who has dreads? Moxie. Not after that haircut, he doesn't. This guy. This is the guy. This is the guy that's gonna be the goat. This guy's gonna have unreal stats in nature. Watch. Uh. Oh, there you go. Check it out. Razor Claw, Rash, boom. Fuck. I mean, it has Razor Claw. How likely was that? Oh, 50-50. Okay. Not that exciting, actually. What the fuck is a razor? I don't know, man. What the fuck is a kilometer? Who can really say? Okay. Wait. So just to recap, how many dragon pseudos are there? There's Dragonite, Salamence, Garchomp, Hydreigon, Gudra, Komo, and Dragapult. Right? There's 7 in this game, right? And the ones that I missed were the Garchomp, Hydreigon, and the Dragapult. And the Hisuian Gudra. So I missed all those guys. But I got the Salamence, I got the Como, and I got the minus attack Dragonite. Let's fucking go. And the Dragonite was guaranteed. Anyway. Oh, this is the double that always left guys you. I really needed to left guy me. If it doesn't left guy me here, I'm kind of fucked. So, hopefully that happens. Also, I need to start making some fucking space. Who do I, like, never use? Sorry, Cleavor. There's guys that are still at the 73 cap. Oh, Luminion's still at the 65. How about that? Who's never, like, ever getting used? You've earned a spot for your contributions. This guy's fucking horrible in every single way. Also, I need to just clear out room in box 1 for Cleavor. Who do I never use anymore in here? Frankly, Eldegoss. Eldegoss is a box 2 guy at this point. Hasn't really done shit. Yeah, you're done. You've been done. I don't know why I leveled you. I still could use you. I haven't used Altaria. Honestly, dude, Altaria fucking overrated as hell. Grim mid fuck mid fuck is mid pack. Who else? Oh, I'm not using you. And then who's probably getting relegated? You're kind of getting relegated. You're getting relegated, though you are getting used maybe later. Well, maybe not. Who knows? You should probably be relegated. Honestly, as weird as it is, Conk might be getting relegated. No shit, you gave Facade to Ursaluna. Even before that, it was mid. I gave it Hyper Voice, and like it just still wasn't. It like did the Lily Cove rival thing, and like that was it. It like did nothing else. Now, is that a product of having a GMO Noivern? Maybe. Or Salamence that outspeeds like most relevant dragons, maybe, but I think I still have a case here. It's so yeah, you have to invest into it, which is sad. Just let me be cheap, dude. Like, why I gotta pay for the good stuff? Okay, Florgeezy. This is Julie and Diane. So on this fight, I'm repping who? Lucario is coming. Mega Pidgeot is coming. Let's go. Pidgeot, Sceptile. Yeah, Lucario, Crobat, and Infernape. Roost 10 when Facade make it broken. Yeah, I guess. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I never put those TMs into it that like I just have an uninformed opinion. I just kind of always get the vibe that it's like that level of investment, even if the returns are really good, it just like doesn't, you're not getting a return on that. But that is admittedly just my gut check. And Urshifu. Okay, so Pidgeot, do you have the stone? You do. Donald D needs a Yapapa Berry. I'm gonna go with a Metal Coat on this guy. Citrus on Ape. Banded Crobat. And Banded Shifu. It's also great into some really scary fights like Lily Cove Rival Pirate, Seafloor Cavern stuff. Seafloor Cavern, I don't think I've used it for that. I could kind of see it. With like the Salamence and the Haxorus, I could see it. Pyre Tag, I don't think it's all that good. I really don't. I think it's fine. It's not good as a lead. But it's like any other fairy, like it's okay, I guess. Lily Cove Rival though, I will 100%. Like that is for me, especially on Turtle Rival because it also has the Machamp. Altari is like maybe one of the like top 3 mons for that fight. I will 100% agree with that. I feel like if you're not juicing it with like 150 TMs, I feel like that's where Altaria peaks. And it's like worth it just for that alone because it's one of like the best answers for the Garchomp, bar none. Anyway, what moves do I need here? You got the Stone, and you should only need Hurricane. Sceptile, like, I think only needs Detect? You've got Meteor Mash, which is what I need. The Vacuum, or the Metal Coat. You got Fake Out. Banded Duel. Yeah, it seems fine. Okay. And then pre-status. Sceptile needs to be damaged a little bit. No one else needs anything, though. And by a little bit, I mean it needs to be down to like 25%. Oh, no, it needs to be at... Fuck. It also needs to stay poisoned. All right. Okay, I'm counting on this left guying me. If it doesn't, that's, like, extremely bad. Okay. Uh, Pidgeot with your stone. Get the correct sets in here. So yeah, Pidgeot with your stone. You got a Yapapa Berry. Lucario's got the Metal Coat. You've got the Choice Band. You've got Citrus Berry. You've got a Choice Band. Okay. Okay, I like really need to see this left guy me. I want to see Golisopod on the right and Sceptile on the left. Good. Nice. Okay. Thoughts on skipping these fights? We probably should, right? Okay. So Sceptile's going to be baiting kills from both. Base form Sceptile has a kill. Obviously, Golisopod has a kill. So Pidgeot is going to go Mega. And Hurricane kill the Sceptile. And you're going to detect. Why does Golly have a loincloth? I feel like it would be a better question if he didn't have a loincloth. You know? Like, that's just being respectful to Diane. That's totally a loincloth. What are you talking about? Alright, take my poison. Eat my Yapapa Berry. That was just in case some foul shit occurred and I didn't get left guide. Pretty sure this fight always left. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this fight always does left guide you, but I was like planning just in case for some reason it didn't. Anyway, Surfetch'd is in. Surfetch'd sees a kill into Sceptile with CC and with Poison Jab. So it's not going to detect here. Golly on the other side, now that my Yapapa Berry is gone, sees only Leech Life kill. That is it. So you can Hurricane and kill this guy. Right? Yeah. So you Hurricane, kill the Surfetch'd. As I swap you on the Leech Life into Lucario. You think Golly jerks it with the small ones or the big claws? Both? Like all 6? All right. Florgus in. Lucario just outspeeds and kills that with Meteor Mash, which means that I can Hurricane this guy and Meteor Mash this guy. I'm going to eject it unless I crit it and kill it, which I mean, that's cool too. 6, you might as well. I feel like that's too many cooks in the kitchen at that point. Too many forwards on the ice. Too many Charmers on the Snake. Does that attack boost matter? Probably not. Anyway, we're both faster than Haunch Crow. So I can just mash and... I use half. We're both faster. No Prio. Focus Sash. Yeah. Hurricane. Meteor Mash. Oh, yeah. Pidgeot's been waiting to come out of the box. Second attack boost? Nah, not quite. Okay, Pidgeot shows the fast kill into Golisopod, so now this is going to be Kangaskhan. And base form Kangaskhan never sees a kill with anything into anybody, because it sucks. So it's going to fake out, and it can't fake out Lucario because of Inner Focus. So it's always going to fake out Pidgeot. I guess because I got the boost, I might as well stay in, right? Like, just swap you into Jeffrey and CCU. Because you're not going to attack me. Probably not, because he's... Nah. Wait a second, let me look at the Lucario sprite. Well, I mean, there's a spike on his chest, too, right? So maybe he's, like, endowed just a little higher than most. Okay, and then all that's left is the Golly. Just Fake Out and Meteor Mash. Sick. Dude. Pigeon Luke went crazy on this fight. Thank you for your service, Pidgeot. You will not be leaving the box again, but you did great. Isn't there like a tropical one? Forest City does... No. Crag, Volcano, Snow... No. Beach. Oh, Beach. Yeah, there we go. The one literally called Beach. That would be it. What's up, Beep? Okay. So... That was like, what, the sixth one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So only 9 more to go. After 2.5 hours. Although probably an hour and a half of that was spent on getting my minus special attack in Amorous. So we're flying. Cool Trainer Samuel. Okay, this is going to be another Salamence lead. Guess who's coming to this fight again? Main's coming. Lop's coming. Lop hasn't come to a fight in a minute. I think it came to me like 1 in erratic weather. Shifu again, Luna, and Gali. E4 planning? No. We're just ripping through Victory Road right now. We're Lop at. Lop only had like a handful of kills in Juan Split. That was kind of sad. Bit of a fall off for the GOAT. Shifu in. I need Gali and I need Luna. What was my casino encounter? My casino encounter, I got that after Lily Cove Rival. So I got that a long time ago. That was the Salamence. I had 50-50 for Hydreigon Salamence, and I got the Salamence. And Gali. There we go. Cash it. Yeah. I think, honestly, that's just... Taking anything later than the Winona badge is just a flex. Like, either taking... You can take the Norman badge to try to get Heracross. I think that's kind of a mistake, because it's like, if you don't get Guts Hera, then you just kind of wasted your encounter. But like Metagross from Flan or Hydreigon from Winona are both terrific. Miltank? Well, I mean, okay. 4 real encounters. There's also Jinx. I was also calcing in singles for that last fight, so I'm glad that past me was smarter than current me. Okay, how much, dude? I have like so much fucking pre-status in this fight. Jesus. My current run killed a Togi and chained a Charm. Chained a Charm is a crazy sentence. My roamer was Landorus. Yeah, my first roamer was Landorus. My second roamer was Impish and Amorous. So yes. Pulling balance and resetting if it's not Guts Hera is kind of real. I mean, in a certain respect, it is real. Just do it and like have internet trouble. You know? I hope the Switch is no longer sold in game stores. I'm pretty sure it is. You need pre-damage. You need pre-burn. You need pre-damage. You need pre-burn. And you need pre-damage. Jesus. Oh. Okay, well, that's all the pre-damage I need on Salamence. Sick. The pre-damage on Lop is 216, and on Gali, it's 182. Can I name Lopunny Erica Kirk? Dude, that's your niche. I can't be stealing that from you. What kind of man would I be if I yoinked something so integral to you and your brand? Uh, 182. Carry the flame. We carry it together. 3, 2, 1. There. Heal up. All right, time for items. Scarf Mints. Citrus Main. You surely have the Mega. Yep. Scarf Shifu. Citrus Luna. And a Spearberry Gali. That's a probably unnecessary one if I had to guess, but who cares? When did BDSP drop? Wasn't that like 21, 22, something like that? It must be like 3-4 years old by this point, right? Well, I guess 4 or 5 now. Okay, so bang bang, you're at 308. Yup. Then go here. Bang bang. Go here at 216. What? Oh, right, because I don't need to like actually be dead to shit. Yeah, right. You still have Ice Punch, right? I don't see why I would have taken it off. Yep. Got Fake Out, got Ice Punch. Here, bang, bang. Ah. I need to teach Rock Smash to Ursaluna. That's a weird one. There we go. Okay, Samuel's a little bit of a freak, but this should be fine. Pre-damage here, pre-burn there, pre-damage there, pre-burn there, pre-damage there. Cool. This fight almost wiped me. I'm pretty sure I had to super steer on this fight and like maybe risked a crit, like high roll crit to wipe. Because I forgot to tutor Ice Punch on my Garchomp, or like I forgot to take it off, something like that. I forget which. I was vibing. It'll be back in a sec, don't worry. All right, this guy is Focus Sash, but Salamence is the truth. Jesus Christ. I think it's good stream music. Ice Punch on Garchomp. No, it was last time. It was like, last time I was here, like, I had like Ice Punch on Urshifu for Garchomp. If I said on Garchomp, that was, I misspoke. The slight pre-damage means that Ice Fang is guaranteed to kill, so it's not going to D-Dance. So I can just go straight here. Lost my Excadrill and Thunder. I think I remember that, actually. Yeah, no, I remember. Because you got out of the fight, and I was so pissed. Okay, Manectric is faster and kills with Volt Switch. And I go into Lopunny. Alright. Lopunny shows like 3 killing rolls with Earthquake to Garchomp. So Garchomp comes in. And it's time to Ankle Break. Mega Evolve, Fake Out. And then Ice Punch will kill him the next turn. Okay. This is gonna bring out Tauros because I'm faster than everything. It's gonna be for like a bunch of random shit. Yeah, it's 3-way random move between Body Slam, Close Combat, and Zen Headbutt. Don't even need to U-turn. I can just hard swap into here. Because somehow Urshifu doesn't die to Sheer Force, Life Orb, Zen Headbutt. And it's Sheer Force, so I can't get parried here. Alright. Urshifu's Scarfed, right? If it's not, I just lose. Sick. Kill with CC, faster than both. It's going to go into Electros for a discharge kill. Nice. Free swap into Ursaluna. Oh, I remember why I gave Golly the Spearberry. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I don't actually want to kill this because then Mega Blaziken comes in and starts setting up and it gets real annoying. So I'm just going to Rock Smash. Get a little bit of chip. Just for Flamethrower, all good. This guy's at like 77 at the most. Yeah. So it's going for another Flamethrower into Luna here. Which is perfect because I can just go into this guy. This is going to eject me. I get back in Shifu, and then with the defense drop and the chip from Rock Smash, I just kill it with Surging Strikes. It was this mother. This Electros is like legit. Ursaluna just completely steals his lunch money, but this is the annoying guy to route around for sure, because it's very hard to kill it cleanly. Like this. And then I just chain Blaziken. Cool. Have I switched my Choice Band Mon into a knockoff yet? And if not, can I? I don't know if I'm, like, specifically doing that. I think there might be fights where it can happen, and I don't care if it does. I don't remember. Get fucked, Samuel! No, I remember, like, literally, like, planning, I think, multiple fights, bro, and I was like, oh, I could switch it on a knockoff here on my, like, my AV, and I was like, and I don't care at all. And it felt so good. Okay. There's like how many left? Shannon, Caroline, Michelle, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost halfway. Oh, the Shannon fight is fun. The Shannon fight is fun, and the Shannon fight is fun because Manectric destroys it. I love this Pokemon so much. It's so fucking good. Like, it's, dude, I need to send you the frag data for Manectric once this run wins or wipes. I need to show you the frag data. It's like so, like, where is it right now? I'm not going to show it off yet, but Manectric is, as of the start of stream today, it was tied for 10th. Oh, well, I guess I just showed it off. Oops. Sneak peek. No one checked the VOD. Okay, so this is going to need... I just switched back the scene without changing the tab. It's amazing I haven't doxed myself more than once. Okay, so I do need Salamence. Golly. Weavile. Dracula Flow's making another appearance. Shifu again, and Sceptile. Right? Yeah. Okay, so, as far as items go, you need your Mega Stone again. Mence is getting a Dragon Fang. I don't remember the last time I used that. Oh, there you are. Dragon Fang. AV on Golly. Scarfed Weavile. Mystic Water on Shifu. And Scarf Sceptile. And I kind of need a ton of pre-damage here too, don't I? 3 guys. Okay, main at 208, Golly at 239. So Golly's first. And then Mence needs to be all the way down at 91. Okay. So, just double checking. You have Thunder. Good. Does Mence need a specific item? $91 on Mence is going to bait you for that. If I go here, that's all good. Scarf Weavile. Oh, I have Poison Jab. Okay, good. I already have that. Seems fine. Oh, I have to do the puzzle before I get, like half the puzzle before I get there. Well, I'm not worrying about the second part because I'm only going up to Shannon, so I actually don't need to like... Oh. So I go down here first, yeah. I'm not even getting to the second tile. Nice. Okay, just double check one more time. Megastone with those moves. At 208, like Javi Baez. Yeah, but eventually he cranks one. Just takes him a while. 208, sick. Dragon Fang. AV, Scarf, Mystic, Scarf. Okay. So the lead is going to be a... I don't know why this Pelipper is Detect. Why does this Pelipper have Detect? It's kind of strange. Anyway. The lead is a Wakanberry Pelipper, so takes half damage from electric type attacks. Doesn't matter. Outspeed. Kill this guy. And then because I stayed base form, this is going to bait Gorobus for a fast kill with Surf. Yeah, that Thunder killed, like, pretty easily, too. Thunderbolt killed as well. Okay, so now Gorbis is in because it sees a fast kill, but now I'm going to Mega Evolve. I will get faster than the Gorbis, even in rain. And then I can kill this one, too. I'm not going to kill it with Volt Switch, even though I could. This guy has Shell Smash Baton Pass. That is foul. Well, at least he's going to get his White Herb off. There you go. Got Shell Smash Baton Pass. I wanted to... I kind of felt like you did, but I couldn't remember. Who did it pass it into? Do you remember? Because if it's Swampert, that's like just GG, right? All right, Dragonite's in now, and Dragonite only sees one thing because of the pre-damage, and that is a kill with Earthquake. Never sees Pump, never sees Hurricane, never sees Dragon Claw. So I can Volt Switch. It was Swampert. That sounds terrifying. Crit shouldn't matter. Volt Switch on the Earthquake into Salamence. And now that the multi-scale is broken, I can kill this with Dragon Claw. I forgot that you got that deep in NG+. That's right. Yeah. 50-50 into, like, 10% of, like, status effect, or 50-50 into crit is just one of the worst feelings. And not just in Pokemon, like, in life. Whimsicott is in with all the pre-damage on Mence. This is going to be a guaranteed Hurricane. Oh, no. That actually does sound kind of familiar. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. This is Hurricane, but Whimsy's very weak, and it's not Stab, so I can just go here. I'm AV, so I never died a crit. There was Eject. I'm going to Weavile. This guy doesn't see any kills, but it doesn't matter because I'm Dark type, so it can't Prankster Grass Whistle me. And I just fast kill it with... I could kill it with Crash, too, if I wanted to, but I'll kill it with Poison Jab. Why not? Faster than both guys. This is going to bait Scizor. I think I should rock the Whimsicott trim again. When was that era? And why did it stop? I think those are two very important questions. Yeah, Scizor's in. It sees a Bullet Punch kill, so it's always going to click it. Free swap to my hero. 2024 summer. Okay. No. No, you should leave that one in the past. It's a diabolical mess to maintain. I mean, like, most long hair is, yeah. Especially because I feel like, by and large, guys just don't know how to. And I'm including myself in that. So it's just such a pain in the ass. Surging Strikes, right? Yeah. I'll usually, like, half commit. What's up, Johnny? I'll usually, like, half commit to growing out my hair. And then I'll give up because it's just so fucking annoying. I've done that probably, like, half a dozen times in my life. Yeah, maybe even more than that. Hair in the face sucks so bad. I mean, yeah. Leave-in conditioner is long hair's best friend. Yeah, I've been, I was using leave-in for a while. Admittedly, kind of inconsistently. This is going to be, I show kill, so it's just going to Earthquake. But I do have to switch. That's fine, though, because Sceptile is a perfect switch in there. I was using leave-in, like, admittedly inconsistently for a bit. I kind of just prefer, at least the conditioner that I'm using now, like, just wash out, like, rinse out. Accepting I'm balding and buzzing it was amazing. I'll get there one day. Not quite yet. That's crazy damage, dude. Scarf, I outspeed. You're scarfed, right? Nice. Yeah. The shaving, like the shave your head though, um, I think really works best if you work. I mean, like in general, like everything works best if you like, you know, work on your features. But especially if you shave your head, like it looks really good if you can like, if you work on the rest of your features, like exercise and all that shit. If you can grow a beard, even better. Conditioner makes my hair look so terrible. I don't get it. I think maybe because like, this is just kind of a shot in the dark, but like, I feel like the style that you go for is like more of like a intentionally messy style. And so like the scruffiness that you get without using conditioner, like kind of leans into that. Whereas if you use conditioner, it's going to be a little straighter, a little shinier. And I don't think that's the vibe that you're going for. Well, not straighter, but like, you know what I mean. Shaving my head. Fucking finally, dude. Guys, it worked. We got him. Yeah, being 150, 10% body fat with a beard helps. Yeah. I think, okay, to be fair, being 150, 10% body fat is going to help, like, just about every look. But particularly if you have a shaved head, yes. Oh, it's Braviary. We got to do it for Plume Bob. Okay, this lead is Shifu. Are they fashionable or just skinny is a fun game I like to play? That is... Yeah, actually. Yeah. Chalamet is probably a good one to play that with. Like, Chalamet does have good fits, but sometimes he's also just walking in and, like, the dad at the convenience store. Oh, okay, yeah, Kevin. I mean, if, like, we're going actually into the specifics of it, like, yeah, you're not consistently keeping 10% body fat. If you do that, you're profoundly unhealthy, probably. Or, like, you need to do it for a job or something. Hovering around, like, 15 is, like, much more realistic. 10% is not what bodybuilders get to, but 10% is, like, I think that, like, the rule of thumb is what, like, that, like, fitness influencers used to push and maybe still do is, like, 8% body fat is, like, sustainable year-round or some shit like that, and it's like, no. Like, 15 is generally, I think, a much more reasonable number, but I also think that, like, kind of unless you're, like, really locked in on it, focusing to the point where you're, like, trying to hit a certain body fat percentage is largely a waste of time, I think. Like, if you wanna do it, good for you, but if you're healthy, I don't think the difference between, like, 18% and 16% is gonna make or break you. Or, like, 18% and even 14, 13%. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Uh, Shifu, Togi, Sceptile, Torkoal. Oh, Weavile's not on this team. It's, Lycanroc. I think hovering, like, there are people that do, like, just kind of naturally skew towards, like, the lower teens, and of course, it's individual, but also, none of this is actual advice, in case that wasn't fucking obvious. Um, like, some people do just naturally skew that way with, like, how they lifestyle, metabolism, all that shit, genetics. I would imagine that it's easier to hover at a low body fat percentage if you are you're just skinny and you're not fit. I'm not saying that's you, but like I think in general it's probably easier to do that. Because like you're just not eating and then that's it. Get it get it twisted. I don't know why. For some reason get it twisted just always makes me laugh. I'm too irony pilled. Okay. Okay, so items. Shifu's getting a choice scarf. Togi's getting a citrus. Lycan's item list, that's fine. Lum on Sceptile. Scarf on Mence. And pads on Torkoal. Personal trainer does research ship per down point. I mean, not to brag, but I have done my fair share of YouTube rabbit holes into Jeff Nippert. I don't know, man. I feel like in like most like topics, it's not that hard to have a surface level enough understanding to hold a conversation over something. But like actual deep understanding of shit like that, yeah, that's different, of course. Okay, is this right? I need some pre-damage here. Pre-damage on you and pre-damage on Lycan as well. And that should be it. 272 and 253. Don't aim for numbers, make healthy choices, and be consistent, and results will follow. Yeah, it's like the boring answer that we've known for decades. Go figure. That's how I handle most sports. Know enough to say hey about player to someone I know is whatever sport. Yeah, dude, I was with a buddy yesterday, and we were like walking to wherever the fuck, and he starts going off about basketball. And like the second he gets into basketball, he's naming players I've never heard of in my life. And I'm just like treading water. Like he's naming people that are on like max contracts in Cleveland. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. So like I'm just like kind of like nodding along, and then I just go like, once he stops talking about the Cleveland thing, I'm like, so where do you think Giannis is going? And he's like, oh, good question. And then he kept going, and I was like, all right, got him. Like I know just enough of current events to get him to carry 95% of the conversation, and it's brilliant. It works every time. I'm still not to that level in hockey, and frankly, I don't intend to be. But dude, having like a base level understanding of sports is like a free pass to a 20-minute conversation with like probably 80% of guys. It's such a cheat code. Hamilton. I think Hamilton's making like multiple appearances in VR here. Let me peek and make sure that this works. Bang. Dumbass. I'm going to fry you with that. And then that baits that guy. Terrifying. Go here. Into here. Yes, sir. That's what people feel when we talk about Nuzlocking. So what do you think about Swellows and E4? Dude, no. You talk about Nuzlocks with an IRL. I've maybe done it like twice ever. It's the most awkward shit of your life. Like, do not do that. Change the subject immediately. If I can give any advice, this is advice. This is professional advice. Change the subject. Like, no lie, I would rather talk about ICE protests than I would talk about Nuzlocking to an IRL. Like, no, I am not touching that. That shit's radioactive. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's so niche. An IRL Nuzlocking tourney. I don't think those are real. I think there's like one of those ever. And there wasn't Nuzlocking at it. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. No, it's like, it's so niche. It's just not a good conversation topic between two people, unless both people are in on it. Like, it just does not work. Wingbeat. That seems fine. That's all good. All right. Come out of nowhere, be like, I've been really into watching Nuzlocks on YouTube lately. Just watched Flygon HD play Run and Bun, and I think I. You know what's crazy, Johnny? Is like I kind of had a pseudo similar thing happen with Small Ant. Or no, actually, fuck. No, it was Small Ant. It was Small Ant. It was Small Ant. And I was like, oh, that's cool, man. Explaining what I do to somebody at a dive bar in the simplest terms that a regular person could understand, and they hit me with a, oh, like Nuzlocking. And my face. Is that a green flag or a red flag? Yeah, I kind of like that. Not sure, yeah. You must be getting a little tired. Nah, I'm energized, dude. I'm waking up. I don't know, even like, by and large, there's exceptions, of course, but by and large, like, even when I ever watched a stream, I've had some IRLs pop in, and then it's like, it's a combination of, there's been, like, I think 3 people, maybe. One was, like, pretty into Pokemon, and was just kind of, like, hanging around. One will just, like, basically say, like, just say, like, a couple things at the start of stream, maybe, and then dip. And then one person is, like, not into it at all, but just comes in to flame me. That's it. And then they'll be here for, like, 25 minutes, just, like, personally attack me, and then leave. It's the greatest thing. It's so funny. I love that dude. I don't care about stamina. Crits go through it. Last one is everyone's best friend. I've never met anybody who doesn't like this person. Oh, but what I was going to say before that was, I mean, like, there are... Dude, no, I'm not laughing because I'm baiting. I'm laughing because for a split second I fell for it. It's ridiculous. So for the 3rd time, there are exceptions, but by and large, even when I've met people from the Nuzlocking community in person, I tend to prefer not talking about Nuzlocking. I just don't think it's a good in-person conversation topic, generally. Okay, bravery time. Did you come into me getting I got Zoro'd for half a second, Ivory, just enough to cut off the point that I was trying to make for like 3 minutes. And so I just started laughing. There we go. Bro, forgot about our 2-hour convo about Bernie's E4 at PAX. I'll be so real, Mac. I do not remember a fucking word of that conversation. I believe you that it happened. I do not remember it. This is Hurricane Psychic 50-50. We go here. I lied? Okay, all right. Well, I feel betrayed and violated, but at least I'm glad. Yeah. Some people did. I don't think we did. And I think that there was a very intentional choice, and it worked out for the best. Braviary's slow as fuck, dude. But this is always Heat Wave. Go for Fake Out. With the people you meet up with IRL, there's enough to talk about that isn't. Well, I mean, the thing is like, there's kind of like probably multiple phases, right, of meeting somebody. It's meeting somebody for the first time, and then when you're tight with them and you're just familiar with them. So, I'm faster, right? Yeah. So when you're meeting somebody for the first time, I feel like it's a better use of time to learn about that person than it is to talk about Braviary calcs. And when you actually know them, there's more interesting things to talk about. So there's just never really a phase where it'll be the main topic of conversation, generally. There are exceptions, but not always. Braviary's still in, right? Yeah, okay, let's go here. Braviary calcs got me married. Exceptions! I am faster, right? That's my goat! Met Jan IRL, he spoke to me and Joe about Pyrotech. Wasn't this like a year after his Pyrotag too? No, for sure, Eliz. Like, that's just been my experience that more people than not. I'm not saying it's an overwhelming majority. I'm not saying it's an extreme minority of people that do. But I would say that, like, of the people that I have met, it's probably like at least a 70-30 split. Oh, was it 24? I thought it was last year. Okay, never mind. My bad. I go Sceptile, right? Yes. He sat between us and asked about whether he made the right choice at Bard. And you just gotta hit him with the no, and then walk away. Straight up. We need more Canadian Nuzlockers? We've got a bunch of Canadian Nuzlockers, don't we? Like, there's Gremmy. How many more do you need? Not enough until Canadian Nuzlockers outnumber Americans 2-1. Well, okay. Counteroffer. Once Canada becomes the 51st state, you will join us in outnumbering everybody else. Thoughts? See kill? Yeah, you do. Now it's too real? I mean, what else can you do but joke about it? Go Torkoal, right? Yup. Meaning Baron, and we spent half the KBBQ talking about Run and Bun? Okay. Maybe I'm in the minority. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm way off. It's just that's the vibe I was getting. I'm thinking a lot of people, it came up conversationally, but by and large, it was not the main topic of conversation. That's just been my experience. Felt for his GF who was completely lost. I think at that point he hadn't won, right, Knack? When you met up with him for the KPPQ? Min-max for stratus for yeah, dude. I show up to the function and I'm just the I'm a leper for asking people like what do they do for a living. I say this in the nicest way possible, Kindle, but I think you are probably significantly less autistic than the average. Yo, did he hit me? I wasn't paying attention. He did hit me. I thought he did. I thought I saw not very effective. Okay, cool. Now, more importantly, yes, exactly. To the topic at hand. Who is the most autistic Nuzlocke and why is it Gremmy? No, it's not Gremmy, it's Paul. Okay, so base form, Glade is guaranteed to be CC. It does help that I have stuff written down. But like it's probably not the smartest idea. Also, I'm really glad that I'm not dead to crit here from CC. Go. Take the death drops. We just can't say it. Faster. You have choice scarf, right? If not, I lose on the spot. Bang. Dude, Mence is so goddamn good. I don't understand. I mean, yes, it's lonely and it's 31 speed. I get that part. But, like, it has no business being this good. Anyway, now that that's done, let's get back to talking about autism. Who's next? Can we get a W for autism in chat? Next is Michelle. I just cracked this one today, so. This one's kind of fun. This is a fun fight. I like this. It was hard to solve, but I like it. Thank you, Gren. Okay. I don't know, dude. It's like, I think a more interesting question is who is the least autistic Nuzlocker? Baron is a good shout. That's a Twitch account? Of course it's... Gren, we're on Twitch. Of course autism is a Twitch account. What the fuck are you... Like, gun to my head, think of one channel that is a Twitch account. I'm saying autism. I'm not like Kai Cenat. Like no, like autism. I'm guaranteed to be a Twitch account, 100%. I think Baron is a very good. I mean, it's kind of weird to ask that question because like, how do you really judge that? Autism is more of a Twitch account than Kai Cenat could ever be because autism is like every Twitch account. That's what makes Twitch so good. Not saying your own is a wild shot with a gun to your head. That's how confident I am that it would be an account. Tried chatting out Chinese moms and it didn't. Oh, wait, hold on. Does Chinese mom singular exist? Like maybe she just hasn't gotten the whole group involved yet. Oh, wait, no, that would be a Billy account. That's your problem, Gren. That's your problem. You got to go with South Korean moms. Why are the Brawly and Roxanne badges so much bigger than the? It's like when you know, like you start out like writing something on a poster. This is like that old John Mulaney bit. It's like you start out like you're really enthusiastic with the letters, and then you realize halfway through you're like, oh fuck, I'm running out of space to the point where, like the rain badge for Juan is basically just like micro balls. Like there's just no space left for it. No, but that's like half the reason. But legitimately, so these don't sue me, Bulbapedia. These PNGs are just straight from Bulbapedia. Has Cleavor come to a fight yet? No, but she's been cheerleading hard. The PNGs that I grabbed from Bulbapedia for those badges, the Brawly and Roxanne badges are just bigger. I don't really know why. And who am I to question the wisdom of Bulbapedia? So I'm not changing that shit. You know who is coming to a fight for the first time though is not Galissapod. This guy's been to at least one fight. Archeops. Archeops is coming to a fight. Where you at, big dog? There you are. Yeah. No, somebody ran out of stamina halfway through, definitely, or quarter of the way through. Weavile is the last guy here. Okay, so the team is that. Yeah, that's correct. So we got you, Weavile in the back with Golly. Oh, Archeops, there you are. This conversation is telling me if you Nuzlocke, you have autism, and if you stream it or watch Nuzlocking, you have more severe autism. Need to tell my wife that. I mean, yeah. One diagnosis, please. You pull up to the dock, and he's like, or she's like, "Is that Nuzlocking?" Intrigued by the guy who streams Nuzlocking but doesn't watch it. I think it's just describing like Bortera. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that probably described him to a T, actually. Game recognized game. Exactly right. Okay. I feel like I'm starting to get sick. But that ain't stopping me. So I'm running with a. Where's the sauce? Fire Gem Infernape. A Guaveberry Gyarados. Scarf Shifu. Citrus Golly. Itemless Archeops. And Ice Gem on Weavile. She's probably right. I mean, hey, listen. It's just the next step of human evolution. This guy needs fake out and overheat. You're good. Scarf Shifu needs some pre-damage. So does Golly. Golly needs to be at 207. I play Describe the Mon with my fiance and a lot of our your routes where she tries to describe to me, and I try to guess which one it is. When I screamed, "I'm fucked for CRR," she knew immediately. That's dedication right there. Okay. All right. Let me look at this over one more time here. Bang bang. Go through here. Bait this at 189. Go there, down to there. Good. That's good. I need to teach Shifu Ice Punch. Okay. So I got that there. You got this there. You got that there. He's good. Okay. Seems good. Yeah, I think for me, it's honestly just like I've definitely mentioned this before, but I think the reason that I just enjoy Nuzlocking is because it's like it just scratches a certain like puzzle solving itch. In a way that like other games do as well, but I just happened to choose this one. God damn it. And also I tend to with RNG. Well, that's the thing is it's like it kind of abuses a little bit of the I mean, it abuses a little bit of like the it's not like it's kind of like gambling where it's like you find something more engaging and more entertaining because of the chance of success and the chance of failure versus like I don't know, like a crossword, you know? Yeah, I feel like gambling is probably a fair analogy, especially the way I play. Um, but it's that, but it's also like I just kind of tend to like hyperfixate on whatever my interest of the moment happens to be. So like I'll get like really really into something and then basically to the point where I either am like forced to take a break by external circumstances or get burnt out, one or the other. And then I just like kind of stop and like don't really feel the urge for it anymore. And then I'll move on to something else. Fire gem, a guave, scarf. at 189, Citrus at 207, itemless, Ice Gem. Okay. My Nuzlocke autism tier list ranking is increasing the more I talk about this. I mean, to be fair, it's still extremely low. the one thing I will say is I think part of the reason why I was like, ever since I mean, it really started with EK when I was playing that before I was streaming, but, which was in like 23, I think. Yeah, I think it was like 23. But EK and then especially Run and Bun is like the reason that I've kind of just like, ever since I started playing it, like it's kind of always been in my brain is because like it was such a new gaming experience because I hadn't really played like a game that required that specific combination of like strategy and not RNG, but just like uncertainty. And so I guess I associate that novelty still a little bit with Run and Bun, which is why I'm so excited for this run to end soon, because I, like, the spark is, like, I'm still enjoying, like, I'm going to enjoy it to the end of the run, but, like, that spark to, like, oh, maybe I'll pick it back up again one day, no, gone, forever. I'm burning my computer after this. On Run and Bun specifically. We'll see what happens with everything else. Fake out. Break the sash. Till I redeem NG Plus return. I did say that redeem is going to be open until the end of this run, and then it's going to change to something else. So if somebody's sitting on a spare 250k channel points, you better cash it quick. I got Fire Gem on Infernape after the fake out, so Overheat will always kill. If the game, not the computer, I'll just burn down my apartment complex. That's a joke. But, yeah. Basically, the point that I'm trying to make is this run is going to give me, at least I think it will give me closure in a way that a normal run or NG Plus just wouldn't. And I very much appreciate that. This is going to be Earthquake or Zen Headbutt. Let's go pivot through Gyarados. I always live crit if it goes for the Zen. Get an Intimidate. One DR is true mastery, right? Or it's close. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's part of why I expect the closure to actually be, you know, like, concrete, is because, this is always Rock Slide, by the way, is because anything else would just kind of be a step down, right? You know? Like, so it's just knowing that it's like, if I felt the urge to return, and it's like, oh, maybe I play a different challenge mode, it's like, well, nothing is going to hit, like, the cocaine amphetamine combo that is... I hate you so much right now, Johnny. That is 1DR, so it's like, it just doesn't matter. I'm Scarf. Which one move do I want to kill this with? Strikes. You know what the worst part is? Is like, if I did it, if I played NG Plus on like, right, like it, I'd have like Beedrill, Holt, Hydra, like Sneasler, like Medi, a whole bunch of fucking stupid shit open, but that's the nature of Run and Bun. You're always going to have broken stuff open because the whole game is broken. But then it's like you take a look and it's like, oh, no Golly, no Eldegoss, no Ape. Fuck that. Not appealing. You think I'm running Turtle in 1DR anymore after the drug that was 85 Infernape and Hideout? Hell no. That's gone forever. Here's Heracross. Base form Heracross always sees a kill with close combat and nothing else. here. Ivory, like, dude, the level 85 calcs in Hideout, like, Ape was outspeeding the Sun Double Executor. It outsped, like, the Cinderace on the Misty Terrain fight. It one-tapped Groudon with a little bit of chip. Like, this thing was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it was outsped it through Chlorophyll. Yes. It outsped, and then, of course, the main reason that I scaled for that, or not scaled, candied for that level, is because it outsped Mega Houndoom. Like, that shit is just ridiculous. It's so funny. This guy got some defense drops. Not that that fucking matters. I can just go here. It one-tap Groudon. Shut the fuck up, Pokeball. You're ruining my propaganda, okay? I can kill this guy with Wing Beat. I think it did, like, I want to say it did, like, 79% min. But that's without a boosting item, right? Like, if I gave it a Life Orb, it would have killed. But obviously, I'm not going to do that. What is Groudon's, what is Groudon's bulk? It's like 100 on the special side, right? No, it's 190. 100 HP, 90 split F. But still, like, off of neutral? That dude's gas. This is going to be Dragon Pulse or Dark Pulse or Good Nasty Plot. I don't give a fuck about any of that. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That's fine. Let's crit. Okay, and then Weavile is faster than Hydreigon, and I have an Ice Gem, meaning I one-shot with Crash. I ran Gem instead of Choice Band because there's a Chandelure coming out next, and I need to be able to switch up my moves. One-tap this knockoff. And then all that's left is a Gliscor, so I'm sure you can imagine what's coming out next. There's no way I get jumped. How many more trainers even are there? I thought I'd be able to... Do I have to fight somebody? I thought I'd be able to unlock the thing. Nope. Wait, maybe? Nope. Although I did get the last 2 heart scales. I guess that's nice. All right. Well, I got to do the puzzle one more time then. Whatever. On that fight, I spent my fire and ice gems. That's all good. Don't need them. Oh, I need to go get the dragon gem at some point too. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Okay. Five more. 10 down. Want to see a great Cheesemo clip? Of course. Say less. Harvey Specter. We got Infernape lead, Sceptile, Wheezing. That guy's left the box in a hot second. Another Lycanroc sighting. That's sick. Mence and Prim. Grab that in a sec. Mence. Prim. Oh, okay. I see what's gonna happen here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. One could ask why he would make that switch at all. I was about to be that one, but you know, he seemed to be in a lot of pain there, so we can leave well enough alone for a second, I think. Mm, Ments, get back in jail. The title gave away the game a little bit, but like, it didn't detract from the clip. If anything, it added to the clip, I think. So, where is Wheezing? Are you in box? No, you're box two. Lycanroc slipped into box one somehow. You know, I don't hate it. The only guy that needs pre-damage is Ments, 215. It shouldn't be necessary, but I want to go give Ments Fire Blast anyway, just in case I fuck something up here. E4 planned yet? Yes. Um, I was hoping to get an encounter that could help, but I didn't, so I'm gonna rock with the plan that I made. I think it was pre Seafloor Cavern. I made that plan, and it just I never got an encounter that was good enough to change it. So okay, we're gonna go with Bandit Ape, Scarf Seppi, Citrus Berry on you, Scarf on the Lichen. Mence doesn't need an item, and Specs Prim. I don't have so many of those. My dad works for Nintendo, and he gave me the code. What was I looking for? What do you mean? Oh, encounters wise. I was hoping I had like a coin flip at a High Dragon in Sky Pillar, and I didn't get that. Beedrill could have changed things, but I didn't get that. I had like 2 or 3 more chances at Dragapult, and I didn't get that at any point. If I got like a really good Latios naturally, so I didn't have to invest too much into it, that could have done it. I didn't. I got a bad nature on Enamorus, so like that. So we're cheating. It's in the game. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like I just walked up to the guy within the boundaries of the game that I was provided, and he gave me a whole bunch of extra items. So fair game. Is Ape ever coming back in here? Yes. Okay, but that's fine. This is okay. That's all good. Oh no, you need to be leveled. The streets will remember. All right, man. You could take that to your grave. Scarf on you with with Stone Edge rather. Thoughts on Infinity bans being deemed cheating, but clauses not being deemed cheating? I think it's quite interesting that resetting the game to delete progress that you disagree that you are unhappy with. I find it quite interesting that that is acceptable, and yet playing the game that we were provided is unacceptable. I think that's that's quite an interesting paradigm that we have here. And then you pair that with the fact that I don't give a fuck what you do. Play the game how you want. Like, just play the game how you want. I don't care. I'm like, you can play it how you want. I'm not beholden to care. Both for you or against you. Just do what you want. I don't care. That should be all good. That's all good. That's chill. $215 puts me down at 178. Yep, seems fine. Also, people, I mean, yeah, the vibe check is the most important thing. If you pass the vibe check, you chill. Remember that Omar reset on Glacia and ran back E4 because of the wrong choice at him? Yeah. And it's like, here's the thing. Is that cheating? Yeah, probably. Do I care? No. Now, like, granted, I mean, if somebody makes a choice that would ease the game for them, do I like hold the, I don't know, value of their run, if you want to call it that, on the same level as mine? No, but that's because my run is better than all of yours anyway. So like we're starting from an uneven position. So like it doesn't change anything for me. E4 today? No, I'm gonna run it on Australia and open times. I'm gonna run it at like 2:30 on a Tuesday night. Okay. Choice band, CC, and overheat, obviously. Got that. Got this. Got this. 215, all good. You won with Turtle. Your run isn't worth the paper I wipe my ass with. Ape Gang. Nobody. You can say Ape Gang with me. You can never say Ape Gang at me after this run, bro. Give Mence an item? All right. All right. Should be all good. I did check to make sure that that wouldn't happen. Kenobi, I did take a quick peek to make sure that wouldn't happen. Not in the calc or anything, just in my head. Okay. Bandit CC, kill the Snorlax, and then this should bring out Starmie. I believe it's going to be seeing Analytic Bug, but that's okay. Because even with Analytic active and the special defense drop, Meteor Beam does a max of 97.7. So this is going to be Hydro Pump Psychic 50-50. I'm going to Sceptile, which always lives Analytic Boosted Psychic somehow. This mon's crazy. Oh, it Hydro Pumped. I was still looking at Psychic. I was so confused. I'm stupid. Okay, I just outspeed and I kill with Leaf Storm. Alright. faster than everything. This is going to be immense. Can be anything except Earthquake. And go through Lizzie. With the Citrus Berry, what if that Meteor Beam, though? It couldn't. It had fast kills with other stuff, and it never saw fast kill with Meteor Beam. I had a line where I was almost trying to bait it to click Psychic into Weavile, but it was off of a slow kill, and I noticed that, and I would have wiped it, so. Anyway, Mence is always clicking Wing Beat again now. It's a free swap to the Hunter. He gets one. Doesn't get the second. Cool. Scarf, I outspeed, and I kill it thanks to the Life Orb chip with Stone Edge. Again, this guy's faster than everything left in the back, so next is going to be Breloom, and it sees Mach Punch killing, so it's forced to go for that. It's a free swap here. Okay, I'm not going to get mocked again because this thing has a Focus Sash. I'm down at 176. That is fine. So, Mence, with its very, very important Choice Scarf, can kill this thing through the Sash with Dual Wing Beat, and it's going to bait a slow kill from Metagross with Meteor Mash. Okay. It's guaranteed to be Meteor Mash. Can't Cosmic Power, which means I can go back to Ape. I always eat the hit. And Choice Banded Overheat. One taps this guy. And then all that's left is Sableye, which gets one shot by Specs Prim. Okay, so we can call this one done. Nice. Stream dying? God damn it. It seems like it's trying to come back. Hard to say, though. Yeah, we're still chugging. It's ridiculous, man. Try again. That may be better. I think that's better. I think it might be back. It seems like it's better. Anybody can confirm. This is strategic head bobbing. I can tell if it's chugging. No, it looks like it's okay. Okay, it looks like it's okay. Okay, I think we're back. Thank you, by the way. And I don't know how much of the seems fine. Cool, thank you. I don't know how much of the end of that fight got cut off, but it was just ape overheat Metagross and then go hard into Primarina and kill with Specs Moonblast. It was very very easy. So, what was the roamer? Well, the first one was Landorus. The second one was minus special attack and Amorous. Hey, there's Earthquake. Okay. Unlock this. Let's go. Mega Gengar. Mean Tornadus? No, I do not mean Tornadus. Okay, 4 more. Oh, come on. Did it happen again? Okay, if it happens a third time, I might just have to. I'll try restarting stream, and if that doesn't work, then I'll stop. But I think it's at least back again, so we'll see what happens. It's so fucking annoying, man. But can't really do anything about it. Okay, I'm gonna try to. There's only 4 more fights in VR. It's 3 more Bozos and Vito. I'm gonna try to get through that. Holy shit! Wait, Lycanrock's coming to like the 3rd fight out of 4 here. This dude's cracked. Speedrun. Might have to. I have to do it in the next like 45 seconds. Crobats. Togi D. Torkoal. Where'd I put Torkoal? There you are. The ISP got me. I'm gonna crash out, Ronnie. It's the same ISP. I think it's the same ISP. Maybe it's like a subsidiary. I thought it was the same, like the exact same ISP as what I had in my old place. Holy fuck, has it been a downgrade though? Like I need to break this. I need to get out from under this contract like as soon as I am able. Do I need pre-damage? I don't. I'm pre-paralyzing Crobat, but that's it. Okay. So it's this Megazard fight, right? Yeah, then a Megazard fight is next. Okay, and it's Lycanroc lead. I need Togi. I want Crobat. Crobat hasn't come to a fight in a minute. Might come to like 1 or 2 all day, if that. Torkoal, Shifu, and Mence. Okay. As for the items, Lycanroc is going to want a Scarf. You want a Citrus. You want a Citrus. You want an AV. Banded. Rent to owning my place. As soon as I'm a sole owner, I'm going to change off this bum ass Ice Beetle into 5 options. Yeah, having 5 fiber options and not being able to be on them is hell on earth. It's just ridiculous, man. There's no way.